The following is a presentation of Paola Sports Live. It's time for Panther Sports. On your new home for Paola High School Athletics, Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by This is Paola Athletics. On your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.
Welcome to Paola Sports Live, presented to you by Go Brawley Internet. Go Brawley is changing what is possible. Experience a new kind of internet with Go Brawley. For more information, call 913-837-4678 or visit gobrawley.com. And happy Senior Day to our Paola listeners here, alongside my partner, Caden Carbaja. I'm Brendan Bolin, and Caden, I'm going to bring you in here real quick. It's always a special day on Senior Day. The 4, maybe 3, or however long commitments that, they've contributed to. They are being celebrated today. Paola is celebrating 5 seniors today.
Yeah, no, it is really cool when they're able to come over here for their last game.
This one is flown right to Haley Hines in left field for the first out. So Louisburg already down 1 away, as that was Ashley Morrow. And now it'll be Riley Hickey, the senior. Swung on and fouled right back at us. I jumped there. I definitely jumped there.
That was pretty close.
Louisburg also boasts 5 seniors as well. And last season, they went 7-14 and 2-11 in Frontier League play. They came into the playoffs as a 13 seed. They had a nice run late in the 7th against Ottawa. They fell 7-6. They were down 7-4 going into the 7th. They managed to score 2, but fell 7-6, despite a really nice comeback attempt there. Way outside for Hickey, the senior. This is her 81st plate appearance this year, batting .262 with a .338 on base percentage, and she's got a 2-1 from the senior pitcher Aubrey Huber. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Go over the defensive positions for Paola. So it's Aubrey Huber on the mound, Lily Jevney behind the dish from left to right, third to first, Smale, Kane, Zimmerman, and McCorkadall, and then left to right in the outfield, Haley Hines, Chrislyn Hadlock, and Avery Winterscheid. The 2-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. The off-speed fooled her there. A nice job by Aubrey Huber. That's strikeout number 11 this season, and her 5th start and 9th game pitched on the season. So Paola sat down Louisburg's first 2. And strike 1 taken by Jenna Cathan. Be Megan Quinn on deck for Louisburg. This one grounded to short, nicely fielded by Kane on to McCorkadall at first. Louisburg goes down 1-2-3 in the top of the first. To the bottom of the first we go. Louisburg in the field. Paola's bats up next. You're watching Panther softball on Paola Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, we go to the bottom of the first. Chrislyn Hadlock to lead it off for the Panthers. It'll be Izzy Moreland on the mound for the Wildcats. Pitched the most innings on this team. 75.2 innings pitched. It's allowed 98 hits. She struck out 63 batters, walked 25. He's allowed 92 runs, 48 of them earned. Boasts an ERA of 4.44. It's a batting average against of 282. Izzy Moreland, the senior, getting started in game one. It's normally her or Megan Quinn on the mound, but Quinn is at third base in game number one. This one from Hadlock, lined into left field, and that's going to get over the head of Riley Hickey. Hadlock around second, and Chrislyn Hadlock, how batted a leadoff double on senior day. Caden, that's exactly what Paola needed to do right there.
Put your leadoff runner, your leadoff hitter on base, who's the fastest runner on this team.
Strike one to Avery Winterscheid.
That is very good to see starting out here.
Winterscheid coming in with 31 plate appearances, batting 194. Swings and misses at that one for strike two, and Winterscheid quickly 2 strikes down in the count. 4 hits on the season for her. She has a home run, a double, driven in 2 runs, and scored 6 of her own. And she'll strike out here on 3 pitches. So 1 away for Paola. Grace McCorkadall up next. She'll take strike 1. McCorkadall starting to hit the ball really well as of late, Caden. We saw that against Spring Hill. Whoa, way at her head, and Hadlock halfway off second base. Corkadall coming in, batting .240 in 57 plate appearances. She'll take high and outside. Don't believe there's a pitch out attempt. So it's a 2-1 count. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they did pitch out. Hadlock. And a nice takeoff for third. McCorkadall swings and misses for strike 2. McCorkadall 12 hits, driven in 11, scored 10 of her own. Only one of those 12 hits is a double. It's her only extra base hit. The 2-2 is cut on and missed for strike 3. McCorkadall strikes out here. And now with 2 away, it's, in my opinion, the projected 4A Player of the Year, Ellie Smale. And I mean, she's been phenomenal this season. Leads the team in about every single category, including batting average. She's batting .506, Hadlock to third. She slides in safely, and Hadlock leads the team in stolen bases with 17. Make that number 18 for her on the year. Smale will fall behind 0-1, but back to Smale, kid. I mean, she's having a phenomenal season. Coming in batting .506. Batting .506 this late in the season has to feel unreal as Quinn throws Out Smale at first for the third out, so the Panthers leave one on base. As that'll do it for the first inning. Top the second, up next here on Paola Sports Live, presented to you by Go Brawley.
Introducing Fade Strong Barbershop, where style meets tradition.
What's going on, everybody? Mitch Lightfoot here. Super pumped, getting my haircut before my wedding on Saturday. Josh is my guy to go to. Got my haircut by him before my wedding. Got my haircut by him before national championship. Beard, hair, everything. He's the guy to go to. Hit him up. Paola, Kansas, baby. Let's do it.
Fade Strong Barbershop. Elevate your style today.
Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm and attorney are important decisions and should not be based solely on advertisements or websites.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. Zeros across the board as we begin the top of the second here. Louisburg up to bat here. They will have Megan Quinn lead off for them, and she's dealt strike one from Huber. Quinn leads the team in RBIs, 28 runs driven in this season. She'll take ball one high at face level. Could be the pitcher Izzy Moreland on deck. Quinn batting .317 in 75 plate appearances this year. Gets turned inside and fouls it off on the third base side, and almost had a highlight play there from Louisburg head coach Nick Chapman. Quinn, one of the 5 seniors that Chapman says this is probably one of his favorite groups of seniors that he's had. Megan will take outside, 2-2 the count now, with Izzy Moreland on deck. Two. Swung on and foul at the fence first base side. Louisburg has not got a hit yet, but they were shut out by Chanute. They lost 1-6 in game 1 and 0-10 in game 2. This one, that's smoke to left field. Is it gone? It is gone. Megan Quinn sends it yard. That's home run number 3 on the year for Megan Quinn, and Louisburg jumps out to a 1-0 lead in the second inning. Caden, things just got interesting here.
They did indeed. Yeah, that was gone the minute it hit her bat.
So Megan Quinn hits her 3rd home run on the year, which is now the team lead in home runs. And Moreland steps in, takes ball 1. She was named Louisburg Sports Zone's Player of the Week on the week of April 17th. She had 10 hits and a home run. In pitching, she had 2 wins and 22 strikeouts. This one popped into right field. It'll go foul, but a great effort there by Kylie Hines. And Moreland was dominant against Paola last year. She pitched game 1, which was a 2-1 walk-off win, which the winning 2-run bomb was hit by none other than Izzy Moreland. She also, on the mound, pitched a complete game with 11 strikeouts. She gets jammed here. It's popped a shallow third, and Ellie Smale's there to make the catch for out number 1. But yeah, it was a weird scenario last year whenever these two teams met up, Caden. So game 1 was played, and then game 2 got rained out, so they had to play it the next day, which Paola would take game 2, 3-1. Chrislyn Hadlock went 2 for 4 with an RBI. This one is going to be fouled towards the first base side. For Shiloh Waite, the sophomore. She swings and misses at that one for strike 2. She falls behind on the count 0-2. But I don't know how well you're familiar with Paola, so games 1 and 2. There's kind of a cheat code back then with Keisha. She pitched both games, all of them complete games, in fact. Waite sits on that one outside for count of 1 and 2. JC Collier pitched games 1 and 2. She went 1-1 in those 2 starts. She pitched a total of 13 innings. That's definitely going to be a lot of wear and tear on your arm. Waite grounds this to second. It's flipped to McCorkadal on first for the second out of the top of the second. Going to be Addie Stowe, the junior, up for Louisburg. Brindley Bauer will be on deck. Stowe takes high and outside, batting 145 in 67 plate appearances with a 172 average. Has 9 hits on the year. A third of those are doubles. This one is lined into center field. That'll get down for a 2-out knock for Addie Stowe.
Good job, Stowe!
So it'll bring up Brindley Bauer. And then the last at bat for Louisburg will be Katie McCain. Brindley Bauer, the catcher, batting .263 at 46 plate appearances this season. Double-digit hit count of 10. Jevney, nice job shielding that one for ball 1. Brindley has 10 hits on the year, 2 doubles, a triple. 17 RBIs and 8 runs scored, and wild pitch there, and Stowe will go to second. Bauer has a 2-0 count. And it's 3-0 now. And Caden, this is probably not the start Aubrey Heaver wants to start senior day with. In this second inning, gave up a home run, her first at bat. She'll fire a strike in. She manages to get the next 2 batters out, the pretty decent 2, Moreland and Shiloh Waite, and then gets up a single and then a passed ball, and now you're behind 3-1 in this count. And Bauer will take ball 4. So runners on first and second. And Caden, what's a mental thing you need to do here if you're Huber to get out of this inning?
I think just settle down. I think it's easy to say that, but it's much harder to do when it is senior night and it is your last home game.
This one gets past Jevney, and both runners advance 90 feet.
Just go back to the fundamentals and what you've done in the past to get you up to this point.
This one high and outside 2-0 to Katie McCain, batting under 100 on the year. She only has 2 hits, And one of those is an extra base hit, a double. He's got 2 stolen bases on the year. This one popped to second. And just caught for out number 3. So Louisburg leaves 2 on. But a home run from Megan Quinn puts him up front 1-0. Paola up to bat next. We come back for the bottom of the second here on Paola Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. We go to the bottom of the second. Izzy Moreland still on the mound for the Wildcats, as it'll be Aubrey Huber leading off for the Panthers. Only 5 plate appearances this year. She'll take high and inside for ball 1, and in those 5 plate appearances does not have a hit. She scored 2 runs and struck out twice. This one, she gets jammed and fouls it back to the fence, count even at 1-1. We do apologize for not covering that Ottawa game, so we'll go over that real quickly here. They split the doubleheader. They won the first game 10-2, and then they lost 10-2 in game number 2. In game number 1, Amy Morris had an 11 strikeout complete game shutout. She only allowed 3 hits. Or I guess it wouldn't be a shutout then, but she pitched an 11K complete game. She only allowed 3 hits and 2 runs. Ellie Smale went 3 for 4, 2 doubles, a triple, scored 2 runs and drove in 1. And Abby Boost went 2 for 4. She scored 2 runs and had 2 RBIs. And then game 2, Paola pitching really, it was a nightmare for them, I'd say. Riel Garcia, who is currently on deck, as Huber strikes out there. Moreland has strikeout number 3. So Garcia will be a DH. She takes strike 1, yes. Garcia started the game. She allowed 5 hits, 6 runs, all of them earned, and then Grace McCorkadall only got 1 out. She could not escape the inning either, so she went .1 innings pitched. She allowed 3 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned, and a walk. And then Emmy Morris came in for the second straight game and was able to shut the door down, but the damage had already been done. They dropped it 10-2. So Paola, currently in the standings right now, they are the 15 seed. They would be going to Eudora and taking on the Lady Cardinals, as Garcia will ground out to the second baseman, Jenna Cathan, for out number 2. So now it'll be Kylie Hines to step in. Hines at second base today. Her sister Haley on deck. Hines swings and misses at that one for strike 1. Kylie Hines in 50 plate appearances, batting .250. Has 11 hits on the year. She's scored 11 runs, 6 RBIs. 5 of those 11 hits are doubles. She's walked only 3 times. She struck out 13 times this year. She falls behind 1 and 2 in the count. Two count, 2 away. Pops it up, foul, and out of play towards JV ball field. Here's the 2-2. That one's inside. Count now at full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Strikeout number 4 for Izzy Moreland. To sit down the Panthers in order 1, 2, 3. We go to the top of the 3rd. Louisburg up 1-0. Back here in 60 seconds on Paola Sports Live.
There are 2 things in your life that you are in total charge of, your attitude and your effort. Let Revive Paola boost both. Revive Paola is your friendly local health bar, making made-to-order drinks to keep you going. They have a ton of options: a smoothie bar, specialty teas, healthy shakes, caffeine-free options, and even some sips for the kids. You can customize your order with delicious and healthy extras. Please be sure to ask about Revive's nutrition coaching. Put some extra pep in your step with Revive Paola.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, top of the 3rd we go. Louisburg will start from the top. It'll be Moro Hickey and Cathan, first 3 up for the Wildcats here against Aubrey Huber. This one into right field, that gets down, and Louisburg leads things off with a single here. Riley Hickey up, struck at her last time up. She thought about bunting, but she'll get hit instead. So Huber already puts 2 on base. Which I like the idea there, but just, you'll take a free base any day. Jenna Cathan up. Grounded out to short last time. She'll show bunt, and it'll go foul. Just had that backspin a little bit too much there to roll out in foul territory. And I just heard her say, I tried. They'll try and see if they can get a double play before Megan Quinn steps up. This one into center, and that'll get down. Hadlock will pump fake, and Louisburg has loaded the bases with the top of the order. And now up is Megan Quinn, and there has to be a little bit of nerves if you're Huber here. The bases are loaded. And the first time against Huber, Megan Quinn hit a home run. She'll take low and outside for ball 1. And I believe from the first pitch of what I saw, I feel like Huber is going to try and pitch around her and try and dot the corners. This one, that's into left field. Has she done it again? She has. It's a grand slam for Megan Quinn. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
2 at-bats, 2 home runs. And Louisburg takes a 5-0 lead as they clear the bases.
Wow. That was crazy.
And that'll be all she wrote, I believe, for Aubrey Huber here on Senior Day.
Yeah.
as it'll go to Emmy Morris. So that'll do it for Aubrey Huber. We'll step aside here for a minute and let Emmy Morris warm up, and we'll get to know her before Izzy Moreland, the 5-hole hitter for Louisburg, steps up. You're watching Panther Softball on Paola Sports Live, presented by Go Brawley.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5. Colton McCann, his third touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley. The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, Louisburg has busted this thing wide open, a 5-0 lead. As the first pitch in for Emmy Morris gets Izzy Moreland to ground out to the shortstop for the first out. And Kate, me and you were talking during the break. We're like, what if Megan Quinn's able to hit for a home run cycle? She has the solo shot, she's got the 4-run shot. Just needs a few people on base this time to go for it.
Yeah, that would be pretty interesting.
She's matched her home run total alone in this game. She came into this one with 2 home runs in the year. Waite pops this one up, and Jevney gets the pop out behind the dish for out number 2. Addie Stowe's up, singled her last time up. Swung on and missed for strike 1 from the junior. Now Emmy Morris looking to come into the game. In somewhat of a familiar spot we were talking about. She had to come in during game 2 against Ottawa and was able to pitch the rest of the game after pitching game 1 about the whole time during game 1. Morris comes in with a 4.67 ERA, a 4-6 record. This is game number 18 she's made an appearance in. 95 strikeouts and 22 walks on the season for her. Make it 96 as she strikes out Addie Stowe's. We go to the bottom of the 3rd. Louisburg puts another 4 on the board. Paola's up to bat next here on Paola Sports Live.
Looking for a taste of home-cooked goodness and a welcoming hometown atmosphere? Look no further than Circle C Cafe in Paola. Indulge in mouth-watering breakfast that'll jumpstart your day, or savor the hearty lunches with farm-fresh ingredients that'll make your taste buds dance. Circle C Cafe, where delicious food and friendly faces come together. Stop in and see them at 1305 Baptiste in Paola. Circle C Cafe, hometown flavors, hometown pride. Find them at facebook.com/Circle C Cafe.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. Louisburg added a grand slam thanks to Megan Quinn, who started the scoring for Louisburg in the 2nd inning by hitting a home run. So Kylie Hines was the last batter up in bottom of the second. Now her sister Haley, senior Haley, will be up to bat here. She's already got a 1-2 count from Izzy Moreland back to work in the third inning. Already got 4 strikeouts, only let up 1 hit, which was a double. First at bat of the game to Chrislyn Hadlock. She's wasting no time on the mound here, Caden. She's going pretty quick tempo. As soon as they step in the box, they got to get ready. 2-2 to Haley Hines. Swung on, it's popped up to third, and Quinn makes the first out. So now last up to bat will be the catcher, Lily Jevney. Jevney batting .203 and 71 plate appearances for her senior campaign. She shows bunt, it'll foul the third base side. So going over the stats for Aubrey Huber, she went 2 innings, allowed 5 hits, 5 runs, all of them earned a walk and a strikeout. Skit Jevney swings and misses at strike number 2. Go 2. It's a drop third strike. They will say she went, and Bauer's able to track it down for out number 2. So strikeout number 5 for Izzy Moreland, and then back to the top of the order. For the Panthers, it'll be Chrislyn Hadlock, who got things started offensively for the Panthers. She had a leadoff double, and then she made it away all the way to third before Winterscheid, McCorkadall struck out, and then Smale grounded out to Quinn to end that first inning. But Hadlock's really, she's been the spark plug of this Panthers squad, really, with her energy and then the amount of energy and the speed she brings. Like I said, she stole base number 18 in this game. As she gets 2 more stolen bases here in these next 2 games, she can have a 2020 season, which is pretty solid for the junior. And they'll say she went trying to duck out of the way. She's a little frustrated with herself there.
Yep.
She kind of went in the motion of like ducking back, but also kind of went for it at the same time. She'll have to step out of the way of that one. Count is the 3-1 to the junior center fielder. Hadlock looking to do it again here. The 3-1, it's chopped to short. Morrow throws to Stows, but it's not in time. Chrislyn Hadlock, an infield single. And with 2 away, she's taking care of business here, kid.
Yeah, that is great.
So now it's Riley Zimmerman. That's up the middle into center field for a base hit. So 2 straight singles for the Panthers with 2 away here. Now it's Grace McCorkadall. And I was about to say, before I got cut off there, nobody's been hotter at the plate than Riley Zimmerman. 17 plate appearances, batting .438, 7 hits, 3 RBIs, 6 runs scored, a walk, and 3 strikeouts. She's stolen 6 bases as well. She's been on a tear recently. This one fouled back at the fence. And
Wind's starting to pick up.
Wind is starting to pick up indeed. It did certainly pick up last night. I wouldn't say it was a terrible storm. It was very bad down south. Our thoughts and prayers are with the people in Bartlesville, Oklahoma. Corkadall steps in to take strike 2, a 1-2 count. They had a tornado that was 1.5 miles wide.
Wow.
It destroyed pretty much the whole city. So our thoughts and prayers are with the people of Oklahoma. This one to Canton at second, and all Morrow has to do is step on the bag for out number 3. Paola leaves 2 on. We go back to the top of the 4th inning. Louisburg, their bats have been on fire. Can they keep it up here? We come back on Paola Sports Live, your home for Panther Athletics.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Welcome back to Panther softball here on Paola Sports Live. As we go to the top of the 4th, it'll be Brinley Bauer, Katie McCain, and then back to the top of the order with Morrow. And it is senior day, in fact, so after the conclusion of this game, we'll have the ceremony streamed right here after the conclusion of game 1, and then we'll go into a quick about 20-minute hiatus before we bring you coverage of game number 2. That coming up and more here on Paola Sports Live. Bowers. It's a swing and a miss, so strike 2 to the catcher. She's walked her last time up. Started will be, she was one of the 2 runners on base before McCain would pop out, and this one's grounded right to Morris on the mound, and she'll retire the first batter for Louisburg. Katie McCain steps in. She popped out to second baseman her last time up. She shows bunt here. It'll go down the line. Smale fields it and gets it in time. A nice job there by Smale. She kind of initially jumped on it. As soon as she saw there was a bunt shown, she quickly kind of crept up on it and then made the nice scoop and throw in time for the second out there. And that's perfectly executed defense from the sophomore third baseman. Morrow steps in for the 3rd time today. Shown a pass ball outside for ball 1. Kaden, if you can go 1, 2, 3 here. That'd be great in Paola's case, because it'd be definitely some momentum heading into up to bat, because Ellie Smale would lead off.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Morrow, her first time up, she lined to left field, and then she ended up getting a single, which helped with the grand slam from Megan Quinn. Emmy Morris has Morrow down to a 1-2 count here in the 4th. Here it is, the 1-2. Swung on and foul, third base side. The 1-2. Slipped out of her hand there and get past Jevney. Count even at 2-2 now. And Caden, I feel like both these games for both teams are definitely going to be better playoff positioning for regionals. because Paola would be looking to play Eudora, the 15th seed. They'd have to, as a 15th seed, they'd travel to Eudora to take on that regional game. And then after that, they would still have to have another road regional game, as they would take on either the 7 or 10 seed. So it'd be the winner of Labette County or Holton. That's where you're at right now. And Morris will walk Morrow with 2 away here. Now Riley Hickey to step up. She's been on base once today. She was hit by a pitcher last time out, but her first time up she was the only strikeout victim of Aubrey Huber. First pitch dealt is off the glove of Jevney. So Morrow will head to second. Oh, it'll actually hit Riley Hickey.
That's right.
So she's hit by the pitch for the second straight at bat. So it looks like Coach Nick Chapman will have a word with home plate umpire. Now the home plate umpire is going to head to she gave the number 2. I'm not sure what that was about. So Jenna Catherine to step up. She'll take inside for ball 1. She grounded out to short her first time up, and then she singled, and then that was the last at bat before the grand slam. This one over the head of Morris into center. That gets down. Louisburg will hold everybody, and Jevney able to save that one from going to the fence. So Louisburg has a bases loaded situation for Megan Quinn. This is definitely scary, Caden.
Yeah, it is. You don't want to give up any more runs than.
And Megan Quinn has driven in 4, and she's driven in herself twice. So. You don't want this game to be ended early. No. She'll take inside for ball 1. But the different thing is that they're facing a new pitcher. So it could be a different at-bat. Retrospective, but Quinn's going to try and drive it over the fence for the 3rd time. This one a little bit inside, 2-0 the count. Nice job by Jevney to stop it from going anywhere. A few feet past her. About a run coming in to score. Morrow's on 3rd, Hickey on 2nd, and then Captain on 1st, and then time called is Quinn will talk to Chapman before she steps back in here with a 2-0 count and 2 away for the Lady Wildcats. That gets inside. Here comes Morrow to score, and she's in there safely. Louisburg adds on another. It's 6-0 Lady Cats with 2 away. The count is up to 3-0. Swung on and missed for strike 1. And normally if it's a 3-0, you'd sit and watch that one.
That's correct.
But good on Quinn to be a little aggressive there. The 3-1. Taken for ball 4, so the bases will be loaded once again. So Quinn has made it on base in all 3 of her plate appearances today. It'll be Izzy Moreland. She flew out to third, and then this one fielded to Smale, and Smale will throw out Moreland at first for the third out. Paola escapes the inning, only giving up 1 run and leaving 3 on. To the bottom of the fourth they go. Louisburg up 6-0 now. Paola up to bat next here on Paola Sports Live.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live as we go to the bottom of the fourth here. It'll be Smale, Morris, and Huber. Smale, Morris, and Garcia. Couldn't quite say the right words there. But Louisburg has scored the last 3 innings. They take a 6-0 lead against the Panthers, who have only had just 3 hits in this ball game. This one popped third base side and out of play, foul ball. Count is still at 1-2. Smale grounded out to third her last time up. She'll take high for ball 2. It evens the count at 2-2. She swings and misses at that one for strike 3. So Moreland make it 6 strikeouts in this game. And yes, it'll still be Brielle Garcia, the third batter. Moore steps in and takes strike 1 in the inside corner. This one flown into left. Hickey able to track it down for out number 2. So now it'll be Brielle Garcia grounded out to Catherine her last time up. This one right to Moreland at the mound. So Paola down again, 1, 2, 3. To the 5th we go, 6-0 your score. No! Back in 60 seconds on Paola Sports Live.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley, no buffering allowed. Visit gobrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, and look at the turnout for Senior Day here, Caden.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of fans here.
There's quite a lot of fans. Louisburg also has a nice turnout as well. And Morris steals a swing and a miss just for strike one to Shiloh Wade, 0 for 2 so far. Granted out to second and flew out to catcher. Yep, there's the Louisburg faithful over there. It's to my left. This one high and outside. It even count a 1-1.
You know, I would have honestly been surprised if we would have seen this at the beginning of the season, but what's nice about the softball, it's nicer weather too in the spring.
It's better weather than we've had. Yeah, it's better weather than we had most games.
Right.
Thankfully, we broke the curse with Coach Badon.
That was bizarre. Yeah. Wow.
So it's an inside joke between me and Coach Badon. Every time I see her, she's like, "You're bad luck," because it's always cold and windy for the most part. And then last time we were out here, I believe it was Spring Hill, it was nice for the most part of the game. And she's like, "Maybe you broke the curse." And I'm like, "Maybe," but today also another nice day here. Hopefully the storms are past us. It's definitely messed with our schedule a lot. The 2-2, it's fouled again. So Wade will stay alive at 2-2. It'll go Waite, Stows, and Bauer with McCain if anyone gets on for the Wildcats here in the 5th inning. The 2-2. Inside and low, count is full now. And if Waite gets on, they'll have Stows up next, who has been on before the first time. She singled. Swung on and missed for strike 3. Morris, her second strikeout of the game for out number 1. And now it'll be it'll be Stows up, who singled her first time up and then struck out her last time up. She was the first strikeout victim of Morris. This one's fouled back off the mask of Jevney and then the fence for 0-1. And then got to give a shout out to very own company, Varsity Sports Live. VarsitySportsLive.com is the one place where you can watch all your favorite teams broadcast this season. Watch past broadcasts, easily navigate to games in live action, or see all the upcoming live streams so you never miss the action. You can also get access to all of Varsity Sports Live's upcoming broadcasts for the week to see if your favorite team is being covered on one of our 10 channels across eastern and southern Kansas. Be sure to like and follow the Paola channel on Facebook at Varsity Sports Live /Paola. VarsitySportsLive.com, where the action never stops. And it's certainly not going to stop at all this season. For us, tomorrow we'll be in Topeka covering the Kansas Jayhawk Conference Division II Regional Softball Tournament at Lake Shawnee in lovely Topeka, Kansas. Myself and Caden will be there. It's gonna be a great time, Caden. They're tuned in for great softball.
That would be a great time. My mom said she actually played there when she was on a club traveling team.
Really?
And as well when she played at softball at K-State as well. Played some games over there.
Another foul ball for Addie Stowe. She's been here a minute now. She's fouled off a lot of pitches now. But yes, coverage will be on the Kansas Jayhawk Conference website. So the crews you can expect, myself, Dylan Funk, and Dennis Drennan. Dylan and Dennis, the crew from Tonganoxie Sports Live. We will be on Field 1 for game number 1 between the Johnson County Cavaliers and the Highland Community College Scotties. As Shiloh, one of his Addie Stows, will take a walk here. As Brindley Bauer to step up. And then, Caden, for you, Dylan Vanderveen of Louisburg Sports Live, and Reed McAvoy of Eudora Sports Live. The first game for them will be KCC, the Blue Devils of the 4th-seeded Blue Devils, taking on the 5th-seeded Fort Scott Community College Greyhounds, I should say. So 8 games on the slate for tomorrow, and then it's a double elimination style, so be sure to tune in to that on the Kansas Jayhawk Conference website. And then we also have the Kansas City Collegiate Baseball League also at Legends Field. So it's gonna be a fun summer for sure. As we revamp for our high school sports beginning in late August, early September of 2024. So I just want to say, Caden, we've got a lot of exciting things coming up here on Varsity Sports Live. We're still growing. It's going to be a great fall next fall. Got a lot of surprises in store for sure.
That is a lot of fun. That will be a lot of fun.
The 2-1, Bauer shows bunt. Count is 3-1. Bauer's already walked her first time up, and then she grounded out to Morris last time. As Katie McCain will be on deck. And a runner on second. The 3-1, Bauer shows bunt. It's called a strike. And Jevney will force Stows to trot back to second. Count is full with 1 away. Strikeout could be huge here for Emmy Morris. The full count pitch. That's going to get Bauer. So runners on first and second. With 1 away, and Katie McCain to step up to the plate. Time called as Paola looks to encourage their junior ace. And we'll take this quick time to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, and we unfortunately couldn't get a pregame show in. We'll hopefully get one for you to game number 2, but we have to give a big thank you to one of our sponsors, Elliott Insurance Group. At Elliott Group, they believe building strong relationships with their clients and their community is the best way to serve them both, with offices throughout the area and online at elliottInsuranceGroup.com. Kane shows bunt and then fouls it at the fence. Be a strike 1. McCain flew out to second baseman Kylie Hines, and then she grounded out to Smale, her second time up. So 0 for 2 to start game 1 of the doubleheader. Shows bunt again. This time it'll be, I believe that was off the foot of the pitcher. So everybody all around is safe, and Morris again in another tough spot as the bases are loaded once again. And I'm not sure how we're going to score that. I believe we'll give this an infield single. Some scores may be wrong, but I'm just going to mark it down as an infield single. So Louisburg will have batted around for the 4th time now, with Morrow stepping up next. Umpires having a long discussion about the last play. I believe they're talking about the call at third, which they will keep her safe, so everybody is on a base for Louisburg. Need Morrow up. She fouls this one out of play, way out of play, in fact. So it's Stowe's on third, Bauer on second, and McCain on first on the bases for the Wildcats. Morrow grounds this to second. They'll throw home for the force out. So Morrow will ground into a fielder's choice this time for the second out, and Riley Hickey to step up with 2 away here. She's been on base the last 2 times. She was hit by a pitch in both of those at-bats, but she struck out her first time up. So she starts game 1 of the doubleheader 0 for 1. And Caden, that was a nice job of Paola to just get the stop at home. Although you would have loved to see a turn double play, I think getting that out at home and not letting any more runs across the plate was the right idea. Hickey will swing and miss that one for strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, just do what you can and limit the damage. It's always a great thing.
We've seen Paola have comebacks earlier on in the season, especially. If you remember that Bonner Springs game, they were down a couple of runs and they were able to almost come back and beat the Braves, but they would ultimately fall short in game number 2. And this is a young roster as well, Caden. A lot of underclassmen on this roster, but they have plenty of leadership to guide them through next year. Emmy gets Hickey to swing and miss at that one. It evens the count at 2-2. And a strikeout here, leaving another 3 runners on for Louisburg, will be huge. Jenna Cathan up on deck for the Wildcats. The 2-2 from Amy Morris. Swung on and popped up right over us. Again, showing off the nice section we have here from both fans.
I tried to test this out pregame or during the commercial break, but I ended up getting my head in the shot, so I may as well not.
I mean, hey, we gotta try new things. So.
Yeah. Well, I've done it before, but I always have to end up moving my head because I'm realizing, oh, I'm actually in the shot. So
2-2. It's low and inside. Count now full for the senior Riley Hickey, the left fielder today. And a beautiful day, in fact, in Paola, Kansas. 76 degrees and partly cloudy. Feels like 75 degrees outside, 13-mile-per-hour wind. 3-2, it's ball 4. It'll walk in a run. So Hickey has made it on for the last 3 at-bats. Another run comes across for Louisburg. It's 7-0 Wildcats. Jenna Cathan 2 for 3, 2 singles, and she grounded out to Anna Kane her first time up. Takes first pitch low and inside for ball 1 at her feet. So a substitution I believe I did not get defensively. Winter Scheid is out of right field to be Riley Zimmerman. Instead, this one, it'll be foul. It hit right in that zone where the batter's box is. Anything that gets first hit in there is just automatically foul.
Those umpires are really good at trying to let the players know that what is the foul ball.
They've been very vocal, I'd say, yes.
Yeah.
This one will get past Jevney in to score is McCain. Another run across. It's 8-0 Louisburg. Two more runs across could put a 10-0 5-inning spot for the Wildcats, but here Morris, you just want to get out of this inning and force 7. Catherine takes ball 3. It's a 3-1 count. The 3-1. Swung on and fouled at the fence. Count goes to full. This is a big pitch for Emmy Morris, I'd say. Getting out of this inning is going to be the one thing you're going to think about. Just one strike away. Here's the full count. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And Emmy Morris gives up a couple, but manages to get out of the inning. Not forcing just 5. Paola's got some work to do at bats. They fall behind 8-0 back here in 60 seconds on Paola Sports Live.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Back here in Paola Sports Live. And first pitch fouling is Kylie Hines. It'll be Kylie Hines, her sister Haley on deck, and then Lily Jevney, the third one up. And if everybody gets on, it'll go back to the top of the order with Chrislyn Hadlock, the center fielder. Hines swings and misses at that one for strike 2. She struck out her first time up. She falls behind 0-2 here. Good take there from Hines. Watches it just low for ball 1. Still at the pitcher's count of 1-2. The 1-2. Just inside. It's 2-2. So Hines, nice job to discipline, evening the count here. Grounds this one right to Moreland for the first out. And now it's older sister Haley up to step up. She flew out to third her first time up. Swings and misses at that one for strike 1. Portland, a phenomenal job on the mound. This one driven to left, into shallow left, and that gets down. And how about that, the senior getting a single on senior day. That's exactly what you need to do if you're the Panthers. Get somebody on, and then the rest should take care of itself here. Lily Jevney, although struck her first time out, shows bunt here. It's fielded quickly by Quinn. She'll be thrown out at second. Meanwhile, Hines got greedy to go to third. Double play. And man, the Louisburg defense came up huge here. Paola had a runner get on, but got too greedy. We go to the top of the 6. Paola still scoreless. It's 8-0 Wildcats.
Introducing Fade Strong Barbershop, where style meets tradition.
What's going on, everybody? Mitch Lightfoot here. Super pumped, getting my haircut before my wedding on Saturday. Josh is my guy to go to. Got my haircut by him before my wedding. Got my haircut by him before a national championship. Beard, hair, everything. He's the guy to go to. Hit him up. Paola, Kansas, baby. Let's do it.
Fade Strong Barbershop. Elevate your style today.
There's a push, and it is a touchdown, Louisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley, no buffering allowed. Visit gobrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. To the top of the 6 we go. Be Quinn, Moreland, and Waite for the Wildcats. Stows, if anyone gets on here in the top half of the 6th inning. And Megan Quinn, what a game she's had. 2 for 2, a solo home run, a grand slam, and she walked her 3rd time up. Louisburg's batted around 4 times, Caden. They could possibly do it 5 times if they wanted to. I mean, their offense has been electric so far. First pitch is just outside for ball 1. Like I said, this game's mostly to get better positioning in the playoffs as Quinn rips this into left. That'll get down. So Quinn has her 3rd hit of the day, and she's been on base all 4 plate appearances so far. As Eve Moreland now steps up. But going back to what I was saying before I got cut off there, Louisburg currently sits in the 12th seed. They would be taking on the 5th-seeded Tonganoxie Chieftains, a nice Frontier League matchup, which they split with the Chieftains. They would take on the winner of Wamego and Ottawa. And Moreland, trying to move the runner up 90 feet, will get thrown out. So 1 away and a runner on second now. Shiloh Waite to step up. Grounded out to second, flew out behind the plate for Jevany, and she struck out her last time up. She'll take high for ball 1. Like I was saying, if it comes down to it, Louisburg would be facing 2 Frontier League opponents in the Regional 3 bracket. Sorry, Regional 2. They'd be taking on a couple in the Regional 2 bracket. Paola currently sits in the Regional 3 bracket with Eudora, Labette County, and Holton. This one fouled at the fence. A little scared because I thought that was going to go over. Count is at the count in favor of Morris. It's 1-2. But this is the last regular season game of the school calendar year for Paola. This one into left, that'll be caught by Hines for the second out. That gets away from Booth at second. And Zimmerman has to collect it as Quinn went to third base. But there's 2 outs for Addie Stows. Ball 1, and Quinn will just sit there and watch. Stows has been on base twice. She singled her first time up, walked her third time up, and she struck out her second time up. That's been the day for the junior first baseman. Grounded to second, and a run will score as Hines going to make the play at second base. So Stows will reach on an error, and Louisburg has another run come across. It's 9-0 Wildcats in the top of the 6th. Brinley Bauer to step in. Fouled back. 0-1 the count now. Bauer's walked, been hit by a pitch, and second time out she grounded out to Morris. It's been the day for the catcher. Katie McCain on deck for Louisburg. Grounded foul. Count up to 0-2 now. Here's the 0-2 to Bauer. Swung on, that's chopped to third. Smale fields it. Throw on to McCorkadal in time for the third out. Louisburg tags on another here in the top of the 6th. Paola up to bat next. They're behind, 9-0.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Panther fans can find us at 310 North Hospital Drive in Paola or 913-294-3713. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. Bottom of the 6th. Lewisburg tagged down another last inning, 9-0 the lead as Chrislyn Hadlock to lead off. And Hadlock's really been the best leadoff hitter you could have in this game. She's 2 for 2, a double and a single. And hoping to go 3 for 3 here. And Caden, she's kind of started out the last couple of games in a slump, but I think she's really started to find herself hitting-wise here in this game, already being 2 for 2.
You know, it's good to see, especially like in the last home game of the year. Want to get put on a good show.
Hadlock will line out to McCain in right field for the first out of the 6th, as now it'll be Riley Zimmerman to step in. Zimmerman got on base the last time up with a single. And she's been hitting the ball super well to start the season. She falls behind in the count 0-1, a swing and a miss strike. Zimmerman, the new right fielder, she came in for Winterscheid after the first at bat. Winterscheid struck out her first at bat, and then Zimmerman came in and got a single after Hadlock singled herself. Zimmerman still trying to straighten it out. She's got a 1-2 count after fouling that last one off. 1-2 from Moreland. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 6 strikeouts for Izzy Moreland. Grace McCorkadall to step in. She was the second strikeout victim. And hits. Okay, it was right behind us. Went right to baseball. I just still wanted to be safe there.
There's a fan yelling over there. Heads up.
McCorkadall struck out her first time up and then grounded to second, and that's at head level. Evens the count at 1-1. Ellie Smale on deck. If McCorkadall can get on here for the Panthers, and it'd be huge if she did. Oh, that's, again, right near head level. 2-1 the count. That's right in there for strike 2. Moreland had a bit of a slippage her last two, but then finally is able to come back and fire it in. 2-2. That's way inside, full count. Full count, 2 away. The pitch grounded to third. Quinn on to Stoves for the third out. Paola goes down 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. To the 7th we go. Louisburg leads it 9-0.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live and Paola Softball. Just a reminder, after the conclusion of this game, we'll have a quick Fade Strong Barbershop and Strong's Gym post-game show before moving on to our senior night ceremony. Again, that's after the conclusion of this game. That's all in your home for Panther Athletics. Paola Sports Live. Katie McCain steps in, and she quickly falls behind 2 strikes. As Morrow will be on deck for the 5th time today. Go 2. Yep, she went strike 3. Strikeout number 4 for Emmy Morris. A big first out for Paola. Ashley Morrow, the senior, stepping in. That's in there for strike one. She's been on twice. She singled and took a walk, and then first time up, line down to Haley Hines and left, and then grounded to her fielder's choice. This one over towards baseball. It'll be foul. Oh, there's another one. Oh my goodness. That was a near close call. And I just sat there.
Wow. Can't imagine if that just has no.
If that hit me, it would have been like the Yankees radio announcer in the booth getting
really
hit by
Yeah.
Justin Turner. The 0-2. Fouled at the fence. Count still remains at 0-2.
It kind of reminds me of although it did, that ball didn't go into the field of play here, the other ball. There was somebody random that hit both balls at the same time from another field.
This one past Smale. Kane fields it. She can't do anything, as that'll be an infield single for Ashley Morrow. Sorry about the loud audio there. We had a plane fly over, a helicopter fly over us there. There's a nice shot from the lovely Caden Carbajo.
You never see that often at a high school. Well, I know it wasn't a flyover, but it was still fun.
It's definitely unique, yes.
It was still fun.
So Riley Hickey steps in. She's been on base her last 3 at-bats. She's taken first base. She was hit by a pitcher second and third time up, and the last time up she had a walk. But her first time up she struck out, so she's made sure it's been a mission for her to, after that strikeout, get on base every time, and she's done that successfully. That's contributed to a couple of big at-bats for the Wildcats, and she has to duck out of the way on that one. It'd be very unlucky if it did hit the handle of her bat, because it would be foul, and the count would be 1-2 instead of 2-1. But Hickey is ahead of the count here. And it's even now at 2-2. Jenna Cathan on deck. She's been able to get on base twice. Able to get on base twice. Count is full. At 3-2. A huge opportunity for a strikeout here if you're Emmy Morris. Three-two. That'll be foul. Now after that ball nearly landed at me, I'm gonna jump whenever somebody says heads.
Right? Exactly.
That was a near fatal injury there. Three-two. Ooh, ball 4. So Vicky has made it on base her last 4 at-bats now. Or I should say 4 plate appearances. So the runner's on first and second for Jenna Cathan. Struck in her last time up, but the last 3 she rounded out to Anna Kane at short, and she singled her second and third at-bat. This one to Kane. A nice catch. I would have just kneeled down for that one there.
Yeah.
So Kane's catch will force runners back to the base they're at, and Megan Quinn now up. And I mean, if anybody's had an incredible game, and for the first time, she will be out. As Smale just fields it and steps on third. Paola has a chance to try and come back if they manage to score 10 runs. The score, 9-0. Back here in 60 seconds on Paola Sports Live, your home for Panther Athletics.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Back here on Paola Sports Live as we go to the last inning of ball here. Paola finds themselves down 9-0 as Ellie Smale steps to the plate. Came into this game batting an impressive .506 batting average, which for a sophomore that just had a All-State honorable mention season, that's incredible.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
They say she went. They'll give a decision to first base umpire. He says no, so count is at 3-0. Or it's 2-0, excuse me. And I think the umpires definitely messed it up there because that's a 4-pitch walk for Ellie Smale. So I was right. Paola gets the bottom half of the 7th started with a leadoff walk. Emmy Morris, that's flown into center field. And Shiloh Waite to make the catch for out number 1. And now it is Brielle Garcia to step up for the Panthers. Only 3 hits and 14 plate appearances. The Panthers batting .250. She's grounded out both times, 1 to second and 1 right to Moreland. This one into left center, and Waite can't make the catch as he tries to dive for it. So Garcia gets her first hit of this doubleheader, 1 for 3 today. Well, we stepped at first as Smale had to kind of wait and see what would happen. So 2 on 1 away for Kylie Hines. Takes first pitch for ball 1. Garcia has stolen 3 bases on the year, and Smale's stolen 8, but has been caught twice, so 8 for 10. And Hines tried to bunt, but it'll go foul. Count is at 1-1. Pitch. That's in there for strike 2. Kylie Hines' sister Haley is on deck for the Panthers. Garcia at first, Smale at second. So 1-2 to Kylie. Chopped third base side and foul. And I guess another baseball came over here to try and scare me.
Wow. Yeah, before we came back on the air, you were kind of getting a little.
I was a little jumpy, yes. Yeah. The 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. That is 8 strikeouts for Izzy Moreland. And Number 208 falls on the senior Haley Hines. She swings and misses the first pitch she sees for strike one. Lily Jevney is on deck. The 0-1, that's into right center. That gets down. Smale is going to be sent home, and she's in there standing up. Meanwhile, Hines will take second. Paola is not going to be shut out. Wildcats still in front, but the lead's been cut down to 8. And here's Jevney. Takes high for ball 1. Caden, scoring one's being better than being shut out simply. That's how I feel. This one gets away from Bauer. Garcia stands up and scores. Paola hits tags on another. The only bad part is they only have one out to work with.
It's not ideal, but
Jevney swings and misses. A pitch that was definitely way inside. Count is 2-1. Hadlock up, and she's reached base twice, so Jevney swings and misses for strike 2, and Paola's down to their final strike here in game number 1. 2-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And that's the ball game as Paola drops game 1 of the doubleheader 9-2. The senior day ceremony to take place here in just a few moments. Back here on Paola Sports Live.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rusty Walters in Paola today at 913-294-2737. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you know, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler.
starting to pick up really a lot of wind here. Welcome back to Paola Sports Live and our post-game show. Our post-game show to you is presented by Fade Strong Barbershop and Strong's Gym. Fade Strong Barbershop combines tradition and with the latest trends for a cut above the rest. Make your appointment by calling 913-713-8269. Fade Strong Barbershop. Elevate your style today. And alongside my partner, Caden Carbajo, I'm Brendan Bolin, back here for our post-game show. 9-2, the final score in Game 1. As Caden, what were your initial thoughts of game number 1?
Just by looking at the score, they didn't play particularly well, but they got some things. They got some things accomplished. They got those 2 runs there late on the board, which is always good to see.
Baseball's got to stop scaring me.
Yeah. Yeah, they got the runs on the board. They're late, which is always a good. It's always a plus. You definitely like to see it win, but it's always why there's another game.
So Paola falls to 6-17 after game number 1. And I'll go over the statistics. The winning pitcher for the day's game is Izzy Moreland. She went 7 innings, 6 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, a walk, and 9 strikeouts.
Senior recognition.
I'll finish that up, but we're going to step aside
and introduce our senior softball
for our senior night ceremony.
Haley Hines. Haley is the daughter of Jeff and Beth Hines. After graduation, she plans to attend Kansas State University and double major in nutrition, health, and nursing. Miss Haley Hines. Number 18 is Aubrey Huber. Aubrey is the daughter of Brad and Shirley Huber. After graduation, she plans to attend McPherson College on a softball scholarship and major in digital media marketing. Miss Aubrey Huber. Number 7, Lily Jevney is our next senior to be recognized. Lily is the daughter of John and Cher Jevney. After graduation, she plans to attend the University of Kansas and major in English. She also plans to attend Hedrick Aviation to obtain her private pilot's license. Miss Lily Jevney. Our next senior is number 24, Anna Kane. Anna is the daughter of Chris and Kathy Kane. After graduation, she also plans to attend the University of Kansas and major in nursing. Miss Anna Kane. Our final senior is number 3, Miss Avery Winterscheid. Avery is the daughter of Tony and Becky Winterscheid. After graduation, she plans to attend Bellis Academy in Manhattan, Kansas to further her career in cosmetology. Miss Avery Winterscheid. To our seniors and parents, thank you very much. Coach Badon, along with the entire coaching staff, faculty, and administration at Paola, wish you the best. Congratulations and good luck in all of your future endeavors.
And I mean, you have to feel very emotional. These 5 seniors, they put a lot into the program, so they're definitely being recognized. And it's under a new coaching staff especially is probably not easy, but
right, yeah. It's always nice when they can have a celebration like this, their final game of the year.
Thanks.
For senior night and celebrate the seniors.
So as much as next game is their final game on the regular season, it's also our final game in the regular season as well, and my final game or games or however much we get with Paola. So I thought basketball was it, but they kept me around for the spring, and I've been forever grateful to be with this lovely town, this lovely program. So I'm glad I was chosen. I'm glad they've accepted me into their program. So when we come back, after a pretty long hiatus, we're going to get started for game number 2. You're watching Panther Softball on Paola Sports Live. See you in about 20. Go Panthers.
Stupid Go Brawley internet.
Go Brawley allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit GoBrawley.com to learn more.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
We are set for game number 2 here on Paola Sports Live and ready for our first pitch. And our first pitch is presented to you by Miami Lumber, servicing Miami County since 1983. Located at 1014 North Pearl Street, Paola, open Monday through Friday, 7 to 5, and Saturdays 8 to 3. Miami Lumber, your homegrown home improvement store. Like us on Facebook. Brielle Garcia on the mound. And Morrow takes the first pitch outside for ball number 1. This next one's high, 2-0. For Ashley Morrow, who went 2 for 4. She scored 2 runs and walked. This one popped up into shallow center. Hadlock is under it for the out. Number 1. The first at bat of this game. Here, let's go over our defensive positions. So Brielle Garcia on the mound for Paola. Behind the dish again, Lily Jevany. Third to first goes Smale, Anna Kane, Kylie Hines, and Emmy Morris. In left field is Haley Hines. In center field, Crystalyn Hadlock. And in right field is Avery Winterscheid. This one swung on and missed for strike 1 for Riley Hickey, who went 0 for 1. She had an RBI. She walked twice and scored a run in Louisburg's 9-2 Game 1 victory. This one swung on and over the shortstop's head. That'll get down for a 1-out single for Riley Hickey. Jenna Cathan up next. She went 2 for 5. She scored a run and struck out. This one is foul at the fence. And let's take a look at our Game 2 temperature. It's currently 74 and sunny right now. This one grounded to third and foul. Smale, nice job defensively. Feels like 73. 11 mile per hour wind, 19 mile per hour gusts. By, I believe, the last inning, it should be 69 degrees. It'll be 73 by the time it gets to 7 o'clock. This one inside. For the first ball, it's pitcher's count of 1-2. For Brielle Garcia, pitching in her 5th game, starting her 3rd game. This one grounded right past her on the mound and into center. And the 2nd straight single for Louisburg. Runners already on 1st and 2nd with 1 away. And now stepping up is Megan Quinn. Caden, how about that last game for her? That was an impressive performance.
Yeah, that was really good. She seemed to really find the zone. And she had a really all-around great game.
She went 3 for 4, scored 3 runs, drove in 5, and had 2 home runs. First pitch fouls it back at the fence for strike 1. Again, last year, Louisburg split the series, but it was on 2 different days. So thankfully for the nice weather, the nasty storms went away yesterday. We're able to play both here on the same night. This one popped up to Morris on first. It's an infield fly. So out number 2. And it'll be Izzy Moreland to step up. This one outside for ball 1. And Moreland picked up the win. She went a complete game, 7 innings. Had 6 hits, 2 runs, both of them earned a walk and 9 strikeouts. This one fouled up against the fence. And right into the middle of Jeffney behind us here at home plate. Count is 1-1. And then if we go to the pitching stats for Brielle Garcia, not the best year for her so far. She went 1-2. This one into center field, and that'll be Hadlock there to make the catch for out number 3. Paola up to bat when we come back here on Paola Sports Live. Louisburg leaves 2 on the top of the 1st.
Introducing Fade Strong Barbershop, where style meets tradition.
What's going on, everybody? Mitch Lightfoot here. Super pumped, getting my haircut before my wedding on Saturday. Josh is my guy to go to. Got my haircut by him before my wedding. Got my haircut by him before national championship. Beard, hair, everything. He's the guy to go to. Hit him up. Paola, Kansas, baby. Let's do it.
Fade Strong Barbershop. Elevate your style today.
There's a push, and it is a touchdown, Louisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley, no buffering allowed. Visit gobrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Back here on Paola Sports Live. So different defensive positions here for Louisburg. It'll be Megan Quinn on the mound for the Wildcats. As we watch the warm-up pitches.
Get this batter out.
All right, I have all the defensive positions for Louisburg. So it'll be Megan Quinn on the mound, Riley Hickey behind the dish from third to first, Moreland Morrow, Cathan, and Stows, and then left to right in the outfield, McCain, Waite, and Bauer. Chrislyn Hadlock to lead off. Time called. Hadlock led the way for the Panthers. She went 2 for 3 with a double. This one lined right to Morrow at short. And a very quick out number 1 for Paola. Now it is Riley Zimmerman. She stepped in after 1 at bat from Avery Wintershed. She went 1 for 2 with the strikeout. This one is in the dirt for ball 1. And this is interesting, Caden. Ellie Smale will bat third.
Wow.
Normally, we've seen her the whole season at the cleanup spot, but she'll be batting third today. We're not giving lineup cards ahead of time due to them trying to limit how many lineup cards they can hand out. And there's a strike after Quinn deals 2 balls. So the count is 2-1 to Zimmerman. She shows bunt, tries to pull back quickly, but they'll call it a strike. It's 2-2. 2-2. Swung on, it's chopped to Morrow, who fields it cleanly, and Zimmerman beats the throw to first. So a 1-out single for Riley Zimmerman. She quickly zooms to first, so the cleanup hitter today will be Emmy Morris. Elliot Smale went 0 for 2. She scored a run, she walked, and she struck out. And that one's right at the fence, and Zimmerman goes to second standing. Again, Smale, an impressive season by the sophomore. Came into this game batting .506. This one's in there for a strike. It evens the count at 1-1. And I wonder if Badon will be active defensively. She was in game 1. This one into right field. That's going to be over the head of Brindley Bauer at the wall. Zimmerman's around to score. Ellie Smale will hold up at second. It's an RBI double for Ellie Smale. It puts the Panthers in front 1-0. Now Emmy Morris, she went 0 for 2 in game number 1. And she unfortunately took the loss on the mound. Which I will read those stats now. She went 5 innings. Actually, no, she did not take the loss. It was Aubrey Huber. Emmy Morris went 5 innings, allowed 4 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned. She walked 5 and struck out 4. This one fouled at the fence. She falls behind 0-2. And Caden, the walks are very unfortunate, but you have to give her credit for willing to trust her defense and leave runners on base. She'd leave 2 or 3 at a time mostly.
Yeah. That's really all you can ask for, is, not having those runs score.
This one taken outside. It's still in the favor of Megan Quinn on the mound. It's 1-2, the count. The 1-2, it's chopped to short. Morrow runs on it, and Smale will be out after colliding with Morrow at short. I don't believe Smale saw Morrow just charging on that one. So it'll be scored as a fielder's choice. Haley Hines batting 5th today. She came in game 1 batting ace. She went 2 for 3 with an RBI. She's got a runner on first with 2 away to start the first and a 1-0 lead. This one into right in foul territory, and Stoves cannot come up with it in foul territory out and right. Garcia is on deck. It's an 0-2 to Hines. Here's the pitch from Megan Quinn. That's in the turf, bouncing at the chest guard and past Hickey. So Morris will cruise to second. It's a 1-2 count. Delivers. That's low, 2-2. And Gaden, I mentioned earlier, but Louisburg switching around a lot defensively. This one fouled back of the fence. And Haley Hines stays alive at 2-2. Morris on second. Hines up with a 2-2 count. Quinn, the pitch. That's high. Count goes to full. And I mean, you have to love the discipline here from Haley Hines. The 3-2. It's in there for strike 3. Oh, man. Or attack. Oh. It looked like she gave him. Looks like he gave the strikeout sign, but it's a ball 4. So Brielle Garcia up, and that's lined right to Quinn on the mound. So Paola leaves 2 on, but they score 1. Paola leads 1-0 as we go to the top of the second here on Paola Sports Live, your home for Panther softball.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
We'll go back to Paola Sports Live. Top of the second we go. It'll be Shiloh Waite, Addie Stoves, and then I believe it will be Brindley Bauer or Katie McCain. The next two for Louisburg. This one, chopped to third. Smale fires on the first in time for the first out. And it will be Brindley Bauer batting 8th. Stows hits a dribbler to first. And Morris, nice job to run and tag Stows for the second out. So Paola, 2 pitches, 2 outs. This one fouled over us. That totally did not look like it was going to hit us. It kind of did, actually. Bowers behind 0-1. This one driven into left center field. That's at the wall. Bowers gonna round first, headed to second. She's got a stand-up double. And that's the perfect response if you're Louisburg.
And she really drove that ball.
She did. I almost thought it was gonna go out at first.
Yeah.
Now it's Katie McCain. She went 1 for 4. She scored and she struck out. That was her game number 1 performance. That was just outside. Count evens at 1-1. Be Ashley Morrow at the top of the order if McCain can get on here. This one swung on and missed. It's the pitcher's count of 1-2 for Brielle Garcia, who's really here finding herself here in these first 2 innings. This is really a redemption game for her, I feel like, against Ottawa. The 1-2. This one popped up into right. Winner shides under it to make the catch. And that'll do it for the second inning. Louisburg leaves 1 on base. Get to the bottom of the second. Paola still leads 1-0. Their bats up next.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stows with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. We go to the bottom of the second. And Kylie Hines steps up. She fouls the first pitch back at the fence. She falls behind at the count 0-1. And for Kylie Hines, she went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. She takes this one low. Evens it up at 1-1. Lily Jevney is on deck. The 1-1. That's in there on the outside corner for strike 2. So it's in the count favoring Quinn at 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on, that's driven to right, and it's going to be foul. Now, if she straightened that out, that would have definitely been off the wall and at least a double.
No doubt, yeah.
Still at 1-2. Here's the pitch from Quinn. Swung on, that's popped into short. Morrow catches it for out number 1. Lily Jevney stepping up now. She takes first pitch for ball 1. Jevney batted 9. She moves up 1 spot. She went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. This one fell right towards Coach Badon. Gives it kind of 1-1. And Badon, I love she just kind of short hops out of the way. It's like she knows the trajectory of the ball. I mean,
yeah,
she's probably been on this turf enough to know.
It's kind of like Alex Gordon, you know. He knows the left field wall that well, for all of left field.
Oh yeah,
every inch.
Be Winterscheid, the right fielder. On deck for the Panthers. That one's in there for strike 2. It's got the low part of the zone, so factoring out everything. Zimmerman's the DH for Anna Kane, who's at shortstop. Which I like this. I like the rule in high school. You can designate it for anybody who you want specifically to play defense. And it's swung on and missed for strike 3, and Megan Quinn picks up her first strikeout of the game. Louisburg's got 2 outs. It's to be Avery Winterscheid to step up. She only had the 1 at bat before she was hit for by Zimmerman. Actually, she was subbed in for by Zimmerman after the first at bat. She's ahead in the count 1-0. The pitch from Quinn. Swung on a miss for strike 1. Got her to chase it on that outside corner. Back to the top of the order if Winterscheid's able to get on with Chrislyn Hadlock. The 1-1. Oh, wow. I don't think that's the release point she wanted there. I could see Riley Hickey behind the mask laughing there. Like, oh goodness. Count is 2-1. That's low and inside, 3-1. I'm sure Badon will appreciate if she can get a runner on with 2 away to put some pressure on the Wildcats to get that last out. The 3-1. Swung on and missed, and that was a good pitch for her to swing at. And now what's your approach? You're at 3-2. Could be your last strike.
Yeah, you'd swing it.
The 3-2. Strike 3 called. Looks at it there. Panthers still lead 1-0 as we go to the top of the third here on Paola Sports Live.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Welcome back. We bring you coverage of Panther softball here as we're at the top of the third inning now, and top of the order up for Louisburg. It's Morrow, Hickey, and Catherine and Quinn if anybody gets on. This one, as she steps up, drives it to short, and Anna Kane lost it out of her glove. So Morrow will reach on an error to start the third inning. Riley Hickey steps up. Singled her last time up was the first hit to put Louisburg on the base pass. She'll call time to start. Brielle Garcia still remains on the mound, and Hickey gets jammed there. About smokes Catherine right on the head. She falls behind in the count 0-1. Faintly hear the voice of Louisburg head coach Nick Chapman. He's had quite some success with the Louisburg softball program. Hickey shows bunt. Taken off for second is Morrow, and she's in there safely. Just couldn't quite get the throw in time. Even count of 1-1 to Hickey. Because I imagine Louisburg may be a bit more aggressive here on the base bats. 1-1, it's inside, and Jeffney cannot throw to third in time. She holds herself there, but Morrow will take third base as well, so she's on just feet away from tying this game here in the third. Hickey's got a 2-1 count. Shows bunt, and it's foul. Count is even at 2-2. I think Brielle's due for her first strikeout here, and how about you, kid?
Yeah. Yes, she definitely is.
2-2. That's popped up and foul right behind us. Thankfully not right at us.
Straighten out, babe.
Hickey's got Morrow at third. Nobody away. Swung on and foul again towards that third base side. So nice job by Riley Hickey to stay alive in the count here at 2-2. Again, Jenna Canthan on deck, and then Megan Quinn could be seen this inning, and ducking out of the way again.
Wow. From all the fields.
Baseball's having it out. Baseball's out for me, I think. I think they're mad. Their last game was quite a while ago, so guess it's payback, I guess. Riley Hickey has a full count from Brielle Garcia. Here's the 3-2 from the freshman. Fouled off again. It was definitely way inside there. So Riley Hickey again, and we'll stay alive here. This definitely has been an at-bat. I believe we're at pitch number 10 of the at-bat. Here it is, the 3-2. Fouled again. We're still going to be here. That's going to go to the baseball field. Actually, this will be pitch number 10. Last one was number 9. Here's pitch number 10 from the freshman, Brielle Garcia. Full count. Ball 4. After 10 pitches, Riley Hickey will put runners at the corners. What a battle. What a battle, Caden.
Yeah, no, exactly. Didn't go our way, but, you know, live to find another day. Another out.
This is grounded to Kane at short. Nice play. She throws to second. It gets away from him. As Louisburg And it scored the tying run here in the third. Megan Quinn steps in. She flew out to first time up. This one outside. Both runners had a nice sized lead off there. I imagine on a pass ball that you're going to see them take off here. The 1-0, it's popped up. Morris will run under it for the first out. So it's the second straight at bat. Megan Quinn's flown out to first. Izzy Moreland steps up with one away here. Winning pitcher in game one, a 9-strikeout complete game for her. This one into center. Hadlock races back and makes the catch. Here comes Hickey to third, and what a throw from Chrislyn Hadlock to gun her down. And after giving up one, the Paola defense steps up big here to get the double play. We go to the bottom of the third. It's knotted up at 1. It's a good Frontier League matchup here on Paola Sports Live. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Panther fans can find us at 310 North Hospital Drive in Paola or 913-294-3713. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Looking for a taste of home-cooked goodness and a welcoming hometown atmosphere? Look no further than Circle C Cafe in Paola. Indulge in mouth-watering breakfast that'll jumpstart your day, or savor the hearty lunches with farm-fresh ingredients that'll make your taste buds dance. Circle C Cafe, where delicious food and friendly faces come together. Stop in and see them at 1305 Baptiste in Paola. Circle C Cafe, hometown flavors, hometown pride. Find them at facebook.com/Circle C Cafe.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. The bottom of the third we go, and it's the top of the order for the Panthers. Hadlock, Zimmerman, and Smale, and then Morris if anybody gets on. Hickey only had one warm-up throw. Had to quickly put on her gear. So it's Chrislyn Hadlock who lined out to short her first time up. It was a direct hot shot to short, in fact, Caden.
Yeah.
She'll look to get things going, and it gets past Moreland at third. It'll go foul, though, however. And Chrislyn Hadlock was definitely the get-it-going person in game number one. Both her two hits were in the leadoff spot. This one grounded to second, and Catherine throws on to first, and Hadlock can't beat her this time. The first out of the bottom half of the third. Riley Zimmerman was the first Panther on base their last time up. On an infield single, in fact, managed to beat the throw. Shows bunt, and it goes foul, and it definitely felt awkward on the hand as she's shaking it off there. That's always the worst feeling, I feel like, whenever I played rec ball, is you hit it weird. You hit it on like the bottom part of the barrel, and it vibrates your hands. It feels like it's the weirdest and worst feeling. Because then you have to have that on your mind while trying to bat. This one over Quinn, fielded by Morrow. What a play. Morrow charged on that one there. Collects the second out. That's been 2 quick outs for Louisburg. Ellie Smale steps up. She had an RBI double her last time up. She takes inside for ball 1. Smale moves up 1 to hopefully be a person who can drive in runs. So I feel like that's a nice defensive note for Coach Badon, is that Hadlock and Zimmerman are probably the 2 hottest bats you have. And then if you have Smale up third, if either one of them get on, you can definitely try and get a run in. I feel like that's definitely the approach you wanted. After watching 2 go by for ball, she takes strike 1, looking on that outside corner.
All of these, minor moves are gearing up to fine-tune for the playoffs.
This one fouled, and Morris just stood there.
She was like, don't let it hit me, don't let it hit me. She wasn't even looking at it.
I was thinking the same thing when that first, I think it was a baseball you said, came right near me and about hit me. Yeah. It was just feet away from hitting me, and I just sat there covering my head. 2-1. Swung on, that's driven to left center. And nice catch in center by Shiloh Waite for the 3rd out. So the Panthers go down in order, 1, 2, 3 in the bottom of the 3rd. To the 4th we go. It's tied up at 1 still. You're watching Panther Softball on Paola Sports Live, presented to you by Go Brawley Internet. It just works.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
The 20, the 15, the 10, 5, Colton McCann, his 3rd touchdown of the game.
It's like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley! The substituted forward across the goal line, touchdown Trojan.
At an opening on the near side, is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Welcome back to Panthers Softball here on Paola Sports Live, Varsity Sports Live. VarsitySportsLive.com is the one place where you can watch all your favorite teams' broadcasts this season. Watch past broadcasts, easily navigate to games in live action, or see all the upcoming live streams. As I was cut off there, it's a single for Shiloh Waite into center. So Louisburg has a runner aboard to start the 4th inning. Anyways, back to my read. Again, you can easily navigate to games in live action or see all the upcoming live streams so you never miss the action. You can also get access to all of Varsity Sports Live's upcoming broadcast for the week to see if your favorite team is being covered on one of our 10 channels across eastern and southern Kansas. Be sure to like and follow the Paola channel on Facebook at Varsity Sports Live/Paola, VarsitySportsLive.com, where the action never stops. You can also like the Louisburg channel as well on Facebook, Varsity Sports Live/Louisburg, on Facebook and all social medias. This one foul as Stowe's tried to bunt to try and move Waite to 3rd.
Wow. That was one of those bunts that it almost just
stayed fair, yeah.
Well, because sometimes they can just stop right there so they don't go foul.
2-2. That's way inside. Count is 1-2.
It takes skill to get down a good bunt. I mean, I don't really know from experience because I didn't really play that much rec ball, but
Again, we'd like to thank our viewers for tuning in, as well as our viewers from Louisburg that are tuning in as well. Louisburg, be sure to tune in tomorrow, Wednesday, May 8th at 5 p.m. for an in-state matchup as the Wildcats host the Baser Linwood Bobcats at Lewis and Young Park in lovely Louisburg, Kansas. Again, first pitch at 5 p.m. Coverage will start at 4:45 on Louisburg Sports Live, the final regular season broadcast for Louisburg. Addie Stoves as a 1-2 count. The 1-2 from Garcia. Swung on, that's driven to left, and that'll drop. And they're going to hold Stoves at third. Or they're going to hold, excuse me, that's Wade at third, and Stoves will cruise in at his second. I'll rule that a single. Brindley Bauer doubled her last time up. Shows bunt, and it's fouled back of the fence.
Got it, Vern.
Bauer is the only extra base hit for Louisburg so far in this ball game. This one way inside. In comes Waits. And can't make the throw there. Louisburg has taken the lead 2-1. This one popped up, foul territory. Morris is under it. So Louisburg, after putting two on base, gets the first down against them. That'll be Katie McCain. Flew out to Ryder last time up. Shows bunt and held it for too long. It's strike one. And she was really committed to trying to lay down that bunt. She really pushed her bat in the other side of the batter's box. The 0-1. Shows bunt again. This time it gets the dribbler, Smale. And now it's a pickle for Stows. Back to Jevney. Smale. It's a pickle. Smale's going to be able to gun Stows down. There's a pass ball. After all that, it's 2 outs, and McCain will move up to third.
Wow.
That's the first pickle we've seen all year. This one is fouled. Morrow flew out to center and then reached on an error. This one way outside. Count as 1-1. I'm still sorry. That's definitely got to be one of my favorite moments of the season. This one grounded to third. Smale scoops, throw on to first is out of reach for Morris. McCain scores. Louisburg has extended the lead to 2, 3-1 Wildcats. Riley Heckiop singled her first time and then walked her second time after a 10-pitch at-bat. So she's been on base both times today. And this one to short, and Kane runs it down for the third out. Louisburg Tags on 2 in the top of the 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Panthers up to bat next here on Paola Sports Live.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
There are two things in your life that you are in total charge of, your attitude and your effort. Let Revive Paola boost both. Revive Paola is your friendly local health bar, making made-to-order drinks to keep you going. They have a ton of options: a smoothie bar, specialty teas, healthy shakes, caffeine-free options, and even some sips for the kids. You can customize your order with delicious and healthy extras. Please be sure to ask about Revive's nutrition coaching. Put some extra pep in your step with Revive Paola.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live, and I know I just got a text from somebody asking, well, what's going to be the situation for regionals for both these teams? And Caden, the answer is going to be good. I don't know. That's the true and honest answer. As to which team we're covering, what day, it's a to be determined. So. If anything, you can check our Facebook or you can check Twitter at Paola High School. We'll have all the updates you need regarding playoff information and if we're even going to stream the playoffs, or regionals, I should say. So Emmy Morris up to start, bottom of the 4th for the Panthers. She grounded into a fielder's choice. And it was the one where she was able to make it to first, but Allie Smale had to ran into Morrow at short, which obviously an automatic out. And this one gets past Moreland at third. And this time a true hit for Emmy Morris. A leadoff single for the junior first baseman. Haley Hines, she walked her first time up. Shows bunt, lays it down, it'll go foul after the first bounce. It'll be Brielle Garcia on deck, and if anybody reaches, it'll be Kylie Hines. Good. We'd like to, on behalf of Paola Sports Live, we'd like to congratulate the 5 seniors on the softball team, and then next door are 2 baseball seniors, Johnson Martell and Tristan Katzer. Hines grounds out to Quinn for the first down. Morris will move 90 feet to second base. Brielle Garcia, she lined out right to Quinn in the inning. This one, it's lined to left field. That gets down. Morris will be held at third. Garcia is going to go for 2, and she's in there safely. A nice double for Brielle Garcia. It puts runners in dangerous positions. Second and third. Only 1 out. It's for Kylie Hines. She flew out to third her last time up. Fouls this one first base side and falls behind to start 0-1. And we've seen Kylie Hines earlier in the season come up clutch. One of my favorite calls was the Bonner game when she hit a drive to left field. They were leading 5-2. She had added 2 more on to make it 7-2. That's distinctly probably one of my favorite calls on the season, if I'm being honest. Count is 0-2. Swung on, and it's going to be fouled. Just got a piece of that one, but managed to hit it to his side. Count still remains at 0-2 with one away, and Jevney on deck for the Panthers. Quinn takes the signal. Deals the 0-2. High and outside, count up to 1-2 now. The 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. As Kylie Hines goes down swinging. Strikeout number 3 for Megan Quinn. And now there's 2 outs for Lily Jevney.
Nice shot.
This pitch she takes for ball 1, and Jevney, if you remember last game, went 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts. And she'll look to get some redemption here on senior night. We've seen her come up big before. Can she do it tonight to try and tie this game up here in the 4th? Swung on, hit to left field. Looking over and at the wall. Morris and Garcia score. A 2-run RBI double for Lily Jevney, and it's tied at 3.
Keep the line moving here, 3. Let's go.
And Caden, I feel like I called it almost. I'm like,
yeah,
can she come up big on senior night? And in fact, I thought I was going to go ballistic for a second if that was an actual home run. So I believe that's Abby Boos who will run on second for Jevney. It's Winterscheid, bunts. A nice bunt, and she can't run it out. Lily Jevney, the senior catcher, ties it up at 3. To the 5th we go. You're watching Panthers softball on Paola Sports Live, presented to you by Go Brawley Internet.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon Smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm and attorney are important decisions and should not be based solely on advertisements or websites.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. The 5th inning we go here, and a defensive substitution for Paola. As I believe, yes it is, Abby Boos will come in at second base for Kylie Hines. It'll be Jenna Cathan, Megan Quinn, and Izzy Moreland. And then if anyone gets on, it's Shiloh Waite. Cathan's been on base both times. She singled her first time up and then reached on an error her last time up. Takes this one just inside. 2 pitches to an 0 count.
Go, Jenna.
Garcia still remains in the game. This one in there for strike 1, and it's been a nice outing for Garcia. And the one thing I feel like she's really done well is she's trusted her defense more. With the scary ground balls, with tracking everything down. She's done so well of trusting her defense. She may have given up 3 runs so far. But taking, as she lets ball 4 up to Jenna Cathan, She's on base for the 3rd time today. But I will say this. From not being able to escape the first inning to lasting now almost 5 innings, she's lasted 4 innings so far. I mean, it's definitely better.
Yeah.
It's definitely a solid start for her. And as a freshman, you're trying to grow and develop into the program. I feel like this is an outing that she really will want to keep in her head for next time. Runner to second. And it dragged Anna Kane off the base. So Jenna Catherine to steal second. This one into right center, and that'll drop. Winterscheid throws it in quickly. And Megan Quinn puts runners on the corners. So Louisburg now putting some pressure on Paola here with nobody out. Izzy Moreland to step up. And a deep drive in the outfield will definitely knock in the 4th run for Louisburg. She shows bunt here. It'll go foul at the fence. Moreland's flown out to center field twice today. Shiloh Waite on deck. It's been a solid game for her as well. The 0-1 swung on and missed for strike 2. Now the senior finds herself down to the count 0-2. Garcia still looking for her first strikeout of the game. Can't she get it here? The 0-2. Popped up and fouled it back to the fence, and we're still here at 0-2. Garcia steps to the rubber. The 0-2. Swung on, it's popped up. Garcia calls it off and makes the catch at the mound for out number 1. And that's definitely got to be a sigh of relief. If you're Brielle.
Oh, yeah.
I think any out you get will be a sigh of relief. You're in a very dangerous spot of letting Louisburg take the lead here. But 2 more quick outs could definitely put a bit of momentum on this Paola squad. Shown bunt. Here comes Catherine to score. She's in there. Runner to third. And Louisburg showing off the base running there. And a bunt RBI single for Shiloh Waite puts them in front 4-3. That was some nice base running there from Jenna Catherine. I mean, wow.
Yeah. It was pretty aggressive.
It was very aggressive, in fact.
Yeah.
Stowe steps in. It's an even count of 1-1. Watch the first pitch go by and then fouls it off the mask of Jevney. Stowe's grounded out to first and singled in both her at-bats, and this one gets past Jevney over her head. Quinn will stay at third, and then Shiloh Waite's at second. 2-1. Inside, 3-1 the count now. Brindley Bauer on deck for the Wildcats. Garcia the 3-1 bunts. She will in fact bunt. And that'll be an infield single for Addie Stowe to load the bases with 1 out. If you're Paola, you got to think double play is the first thing. It doesn't matter which base. This one, it's into left. It's back at the wall. It's a grand slam for Louisburg.
Oh, no.
The second grand slam of the doubleheader comes from Brindley Bauer. And Louisburg's busted this game wide open. It's 8-3.
That was really unfortunate.
And that'll be it for Brielle Garcia. We'll step aside here and announce the pitching change when we come back.
Strode Orthodontics is creating beautiful, healthy smiles. Dr. Claire Strode and her staff have decades of combined experience, offering clear and metal Damon Smile braces and Invisalign clear aligners for teens and adults. Dr. Strode tailors your treatment to meet your specific needs with 3 convenient locations in Olathe, Overland Park, and Spring Hill. Strode Orthodontics is ready to give you the beautiful smile you've always wanted. Call for your free no-obligation consultation, 913-491-3400, or visit StrodeOrtho.com.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
So a grand slam for the Lady Wildcats, the second time in this doubleheader, will force a pitching change for Brielle Garcia and Emmy Morris to step back to the mound.
Here we go.
And Grace McCorkadall to move to first. Morris steals strike 1 to Katie McCain. McCain flew out to right and reached on an error in both her at-bats. This one swung on and missed for strike 2. Morris had 5 walks and 4 strikeouts and 5 innings pitched against Louisburg in game number 1. This one swung on and missed for strike 3. And a milestone, in fact, for the Panthers, 100 strikeouts for Emmy Morris.
Wow.
She just needed 1. Great job, Em. Magic number 100. Wow.
That
I almost forgot the mark, and then I realized I said 4 strikeouts. I'm like, this is number 5 here. So congratulations to junior pitcher Emmy Morris. Magic number 100 strikeouts on the season.
Wow.
That's an incredible feat. This one, Morrow bunts, and Morrow beats the throw onto first.
Pitch to you.
Riley Hickey steps in. A 1 for 2 days so far, and Morrow has already taken off to second, and she's going to go for 3. And she steals 2 bases at the same time. As Paola thought initially it was just a 1 base attempt, and then Morrow rounded third, and they're like, oh, wait, we definitely got to get this one over.
Yeah.
Swung on and missed. The count is even at 1-1. And although it's an impressive milestone, you just got to get out of the inning here, Caden.
Right.
The 1-1. Swung on and missed, and out of the glove of Jevney. Ooh, and Morrow thought about coming home, but she'll be chased back to third. Count is at 1-2. To the catcher. To pitch from Morris. Tied outside, evens the count at 2-2. Can we go for 101?
That'd be nice.
Morris already 100 strikeouts today. 2-2 count to Hickey. Can't she escape the inning with number 101? Fouled back at the fence.
Got it.
The 2-2. Swung on and fouled and out of play. And we're still here at 2-2. And Riley Hickey, she already had a long at bat her second time up. It was a 10-pitch walk. It's been quite a battle here. The 2-2. Count goes to full. Watches that go low and inside. If Hickey does walk, it'll be Jenna Cathan to step up to the plate.
Let's go, right. Let's go, Hickey.
Here it is, the 3-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. And they will call it a drop third strike, but Emmy Morris, 101 strikeouts on the season. And you have to feel happy for it. It's what an incredible feat. And she holds it up proud. I mean, what a season it's been for the junior ace. I mean, can't think of anybody better to accomplish the feat. We go to the bottom of the fifth. Panthers trail 8-3. Back here in just a minute on Paola Sports Live.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare, advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live, the bottom of the fifth. Panthers have some work to do here at the bats. As Hickey throws the throw down to second base, gets by two fielders in. Caden, it's the perfect time to start a comeback here. As the top of the order steps up, it's Hadlock, Zimmerman, and Smale. And then Morris will be up.
And this is definitely who you want up to make that comeback.
Hadlock charges at that one. It's low and inside for ball one. If you're asking about the baseball score, Louisburg is currently up in game number 2, 9-0 in the top of they're 10-0 actually in the top of the second. Paola kind of reached a slump point there. They were 11-2 to start, then they dropped the next 7. They've kind of been back and forth so far on the season. Hopefully that slump is temporary and they overcome it here as we're putting the regular season to bed here tonight, Caden. I mean, it's been quite a ride here.
It's been a lot of fun.
It's been a lot of fun. We had the most streamed games on the season with 10. We had 10 games on the Paola channel left. But it's been a pleasure calling softball and baseball for this channel. My second go-around, my second season, I'd say, with the channel. This one to third. Moreland, snow cone kind of catch for out number 1. Riley Zimmerman, the DH, steps up. She singled and then grounded out to short her second time up. Megan Quinn still pitching for the Wildcats. This one, ooh, hot shot, foul right at the fence. And if you couldn't tell by Ellie Smale's reaction.
Wow. That was coming in hot.
If you couldn't tell by Ellie Smale's reaction, and then another hot shot. This is the second. Catherine scoops it up, and what an effort there by Addie Stoves. Had to do the splits to make the catch at first. So 2 quick outs for the Wildcats. And I guess by the looks of everyone looking over at baseball, it means I think Louisburg has hit another home run.
Wow.
So Louisburg is in the lead in the top of the second, 14-0. The 1-1 to Smale. Swung on up the middle and through for a hit. Ellie Smale is 2 for 3 on the night. And Emmy Morris, I mean, what a night for her. That's all I got to say. This one swung on and missed for strike 1. Smale to second, and they lost the ball trying to throw it to second. Smale with a stolen base. Morris granted a fielder's choice, but singled her second time up. This one is high and outside. Evens the count at 1-1. Haley High is on deck for Paola. Quinn looks, delivers. Outside. Count is up to 2-1. And she's kind of been the opposite of Moreland. Moreland was quick to try and fire it in. Quinn's been taking her time. So it's definitely an adjustment that Paola's had to face. Morris swings and misses for strike 2. It's even 2-2 count. 2's across the top of the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on second. 2-2. Fouled back at the fence. We're still alive here at 2-2.
Let's do this.
But I think it's only fair after getting a nice milestone is to get yourself on base once again here.
That'd be great.
The 2-2 again. Swung on, that's driven to short, and Morrow scoops it over to first in time for the 3rd out. Paola leaves the runner on. We go to the 6th inning. Louisburg leads it 8-3 here on Paola Sports Live.
There's a push, and it is a touchdown, Louisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley. No buffering allowed. Visit gobrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Back here on Paola Sports Live, to the 6th inning we go. 8-3 Louisburg. It's the 3, 4, and 5 batters for the dangerous part of the order. As it's Catherine, Quinn, and Moreland. And then if anyone gets on, it's Shiloh Waits up. Emmy Morris to remain on the mound in the 2nd inning. We have the Let's Go Jenna chants from the Louisburg crowd here.
That's fun.
That one's taken inside. Looks like she took a sigh of relief, like, thankfully that did not hit me.
Everybody's saying, oh no, Jenna. I'm sorry.
Oh, man. This one again inside low, 2-0 the count.
I've lost my headset privileges with that one. Oh, you know.
We still love you, Caden. 2-0. That's again in low and inside, 3-0.
Since when was Rex Hudler has been on the broadcast?
Oh, man.
I love Rex, but man.
I mean, speaking of the Royals, they're currently at 4-3 on the 4-2 on the Brewers right now.
That's nice. They were down 2-0.
And a 4-pitch walk for Jenna Cathin. Her 2nd straight plate appearance with a walk. Make it a 1-for-2 day for her. And Megan Quinn to step up. Watches that one go in for ball 1.
Yes, she does.
So Morris, and appearance number 19. This one is called a strike. Ooh. That was definitely a close one there. 1-1. This one popped up. It's going to hit the fence, so automatically out of play. Count is at 1-2. One, 2 for Morris. Swung on, that's grounded past Smale at 3rd, but foul. Count still remains at 1-2. Morris sets and delivers. In there for strike 3, 1-2. Strikeout number 3 for Emmy Morris in the game. Now Izzy Moreland steps in. So far 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts to center and then a fly out to Morris. This one chopped to Morris, makes the play, throw on to first is in time for out number 2. However, Jenna Cathin moves to second. Now Shiloh Wade is up with 2 away. She's singled her last 2 at-bats, the last one being an RBI single. First pitch taken low and inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Fouled back of the fence, and Caden, you didn't jump. We're making progress.
Yeah. Probably helped that I was at the zoo last Wednesday. So, although most of the animals weren't out, not the ones that could jump up and scare you, but yeah, it was fun.
Always love a good time at the zoo. The 1-1. That's hits the outside corner for strike 2. And my favorite zoo is the one in Omaha. And it's probably the favorite of most. It's just massive.
Yeah.
And they've got a massive aquarium, too.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Their aquarium is state of the art. It's pretty new, too.
Oh, runner to third. And Catherine, I mean, she's been more the aggressive and smart base runner for Louisburg. As she takes third base here when nobody was looking. Shiloh Wade has a 2-2 count. Morris sets and delivers. This one chopped to short and past Anna Kane. That gets down. Another RBI single for Shiloh Wade. 9-3 Wildcats. They extend the lead to 6. Maddie Stowe steps up. This one driven to right field. Winter shides under it for the third out. Louisburg scores one in. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Panthers now trail 9-3. Back here in just 60 seconds on Paola Sports Live. Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. Umpire calls batter. It's Haley Hines to step in, and then it'll be Grace McCorkadal in for Brielle Garcia. Oh, and we got a softball.
Uh-oh.
I think it went in the bleachers before it bounced right down at your feet, so. Haley Hines grounded out to the pitcher last time up, but the first time up she reached on a walk. The 1-1. Swung on and hit to right and foul. And Paola's bench is very active, and and Coach Madon is over there laughing and smiling.
She's like plugging your ears.
1-2. Swung on and fouled back of the fence, and Hines stays alive here. And I feel like if there's any time to have an active bench, it'd be now, whenever you only have 6 outs to work with here.
Yeah.
And the player up who's been on base before. This one through the legs of Quinn. Morrow fields it and throws it on to first for the out. Essentially went right through the legs of Megan Quinn, and then Morrow, who's been a stud shortstop all night, runs it on and makes the throw at first. McCorkadal steps in and takes first pitch for a ball. This one is fouled back at the fence. Probably one of my favorite logos in the Frontier League, that Panther.
I had to pause on it.
You had a good opportunity to. The 1-1 to McCorkadall. That's way inside. Count is 2-1.
The high school maybe would have scoffed at that logo. But I got to support the hometown crowd here.
The 2-1. That one is taken for a ball. It's 3-1 the count now. And McCorkadall with one away could put the Panthers on the bases early and get some momentum going up for Kylie Hines. That's outside for ball 4. And the bench is loving it. This will put the double play, in fact, for Louisburg to send it to the 7th. Hines, now it's Abby Boos. So Kylie Hines is substituted out and Abby Boos is in. In 27 plate appearances, batting .167 with 3 hits on the year. One of those 3 hits are a double. She has 4 RBIs, scored 3 runs, walked 8 times, and struck out 11 times and stolen 3 bases. This one fouled back at the fence. Count is 0-2. Here's the 0-2. That's in there for strike 3. 4 strikeouts for Megan Quinn. So now Lily Jevney steps up with 2 away. This one fouled back at the fence. Count is 0-1. Jevney struck out her first time, but then, as I predicted, she came up big, a 2-run RBI double to tie the ball game at 3 earlier on in the game. Jevney drives this one to left. It'll go foul and out of play.
You know, I kind of feel like we're at the zoo right now.
Oh, man.
I don't know if that's a good thing to say or not. Definitely noisy.
I feel like the noisiest part of the zoo is normally like the birds.
Yeah.
I went to a place in the Bahamas.
Oh, wow.
And there's a bunch of birds in a cage. And they were just nonstop chirping, I mean. So I feel like you're comparing it to that almost.
Yeah.
But it's the good kind, though. It's the kind you really need necessarily at this point in the game. Count is 2-2 to Jevney, 2 away, runner on second. What can she do here on senior night? Watches ball 3 over her head. And Hickey will make sure McCorkadall will go back to second. Jevney, a full count, 2 outs. Can she come up big here on senior night again? 3-2. Taken for ball 4. And time called as Jevney will be ran for by Brielle Garcia, who was replaced by McCorkadall. So Brielle Garcia on first and Grace McCorkadall on second, and Avery Winterscheid 0 for 2 so far tonight. She really needs to come up clutch here for this Panther squad. And I mean, the best thing she could do is take a walk, and then you have Chrislyn Hadlock up. But I feel very confident in Avery Winterscheid to come up clutch here. The 1-0. Swung on and missed for strike 1. That was a nice pitch to swing at there, Caden.
Yeah, no doubt.
Just a little.
That was a good pitch.
A little late on the timing, but I mean, it was definitely there. The 1-1 shows bunt, and it does, in fact, go foul. Count is that 1-2. I think she meant to pull back from bunting, but then it just happened to hit her bad. And look over in the corner of my eye, and Chrislyn Hadlock's laughing. The 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. 5 strikeouts for Megan Quinn. 6 innings of softball played, 1 to go here. We go to the top of the 7th up next on Paola Sports Live. Panthers trail 9-3.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Panther fans can find us at 310 North Hospital Drive in Paola or 913-294-3713. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. Top of the 7th. Last inning of play here. Hopefully not. I'd love to see some more softball here.
That'd be great. Be a heck of a comeback if they do.
It'd be a 6-run comeback for the Wildcats. I mean, for the Panthers.
Yeah.
It's the 8, 9, and 1 hitters. Brinley Bauer, Katie McCain, and then back to the top of the order with Ashley Morrow making her 5th plate appearance today. Swung on and fouled back at the fence. Count is 1-2, and Brinley Bauer's been 2 for 3 today, a double. She flew out to first her second time up, and then after it being a tight 3-3 ball game all night, she busted wide open with a grand slam to put them in front 8-3. Bauer grounds this one right up the middle for a hit. So Bauer 3 for 4. It's literally one triple away from her cycle.
That's pretty impressive. Even with that leadoff hit, that opens the room up for a double play and maybe hopefully getting out of this inning in a pretty good time.
That definitely is true. McCain shows it by. It'll be called strike 1.
What you don't want to do is have the continue to drag on with a lot more hits. And, you want to get your defense off the field as fast as possible.
Bunts again and fouls, strike 2. McCain struck out her last time up, but she's also flown out to right and reached on an error. Here it is, the 0-2. That's taken high and outside. Still ahead in favor of Emmy Morris. Count at 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. In there for strike 3. And Katie McCain sat down again for out number 1. And Ashley Morrow fouls this one back. She's reached base 3 times today. She's reached on an error her second and third time up. She singled her 4th time up, but she flew out to center the first time up. It was a direct fly to Chrislyn Hadlock. This one chipped past Smale. Kane throws on to second, and they'll get Brindley Bauer out.
Let's go, Wiley!
So Morrow will ground into a fielder's choice.
Let's go, Riley!
And Riley Hickey's up with 2 away. It's a 1 for 3 day for her. Single her first time up. This one lined foul. Besides that, she's walked. She's lined out to short and then struck out her last time up.
Let's go, Riley!
She's got 1 on with 2 away here. In the 7th. That's going to hit her. And that hit everybody.
Yeah, that sounded like
that hit everybody. It hit Hickey, and then it hit Jevney behind the plate, and then it hit the umpire. So it puts runners on first and second for Jenna Cathan, who's been the more patient hitter and the one person you don't want to put on the base pass. And why is that? She's been responsible for a couple of those runs, one being caught in a rundown, was able to score and move runners to second and third, and then she's also singled one, she's walked twice. But also, if you remember, they were trying to field the ball on a passed ball, and they kind of just walked to it because initially they thought, oh, she's just going to stay at second. She went from first to third. This one, hot shot past Boost at second. Winner shot, can't field it. And Morrow comes across to score. 10-3 Louisburg. Cathan to second. As Megan Quinn steps up. 1 for 3 day for her. This one grounded up the middle for a hit. Hickey scores, Cathan scores. That gets away from Jevney. And Megan Quinn drives in 2 more. 12-3. Yes, 12-3 Louisburg.
On the door, on the right side of the window. Turn around and show me the car.
This one caught by McCorkadall at first.
Not on the window, but like on the black part by.
So that'll do it for the Wildcats. 12 runs in the top of the 7th. We get to the bottom of the 7th. Paola has some work to do. They trail by 9. Can a magical senior night comeback happen? We'll find out here on Paola Sports Live.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live, and the final, hopefully not final inning, is Pitching change now in store for the Wildcats. Izzy Moreland will come in to shut the door. So it'll mean that Megan Quinn will move to third. Three outs for the Panthers to work with. It'll be the top of the order for Hadlock, Zimmerman, and then Smale. This one is taken high for ball one. Hadlock 0 for 3 so far on the night. But we remember last game in game number 1, she was able to put 2 hits together, both of them being the leadoff spot. This one again inside 2-0. And as the sun goes down, starting to get a little chilly out here, Caden.
Yeah, we both got our quarter zips on.
It's manageable, though. It's manageable.
Yeah.
2-0, it turns into 3-0. I'd have to assume Moreland's got to be a little tired. She already pitched a complete game. She's played third, which is the most throwing distance. And it's a 4-pitch walk for Kristlyn Hadlock.
Somewhere Benny Matthews is smiling. I mean, it is true. Leadoff walks.
That is true, yeah.
Come back to bite you.
Hadlock actually leads the team in walks with 12 now. That's number 12 on the season for Hadlock, and Zimmerman steps up and fouls this one on the first base side. Zimmerman's singled, and she's grounded out her last 2 times up. First time to short, and then the second time to second. This one swung on and missed for strike 2. That was definitely a rise ball if I saw one. Zimmerman's got a 0-2 count with Ellie Smale on deck. It's high out of the glove of Hickey, and then Hadlock into second. Like I said, hopefully we can get some senior night magic here with a 9-run comeback. The 1-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. So Izzy Moreland deals the first strikeout, not named Megan Quinn, and not from the bottom of the order for the first out. Ellie Smale swings and misses for strike 1. Smale was a strikeout victim in game 1 from Izzy Moreland. And generally against Megan Quinn, she's been able to get on base twice. A big cut and miss from Smale. So to Madon telling her to settle in and just be patient. The 0-2. Swung on and missed for strike 3. After giving up a walk, Moreland's struck out the last 2. And Paola's down to their last out here, with Emmy Morris stepping up. This one's just high for ball 1. Moreland singled her second time up, and then after that, she grounded into fielder's choice and then grounded out to short. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Moreland's really starting to fire strikes here.
Yeah, and had a great time too for Louisburg.
Swung on and fouled and out of play, way out of play, all the way into the bullpen at the JV field. So Paola is down to their final strike.
Go Iz, right here, right now, girl. Go Iz, right here.
Runner on second. The 1-2 is taken outside. The count even at 2-2 now. And you have to think for Paola, you have to stay pretty patient now 2-2. That's way outside. Hadlock speeds to third base. Count is full. Haley Hines on deck. The 3-2 to Morris. Taken outside for ball 4. So runners are on the corners here with 2 away. And Haley Hines.
All right, Liz, right here, right now, girl.
Takes first pitch, ball 1, and Morris off to second. So both runners in scoring position for Paola. Haley Hines playing in her final regular season game as a Panther. She swings and misses for strike 1. It's even 1-1 count. Playing in her final regular season game here as a Panther. What can she do here? Outside, 2-1 the count. Swung on and missed for strike 2, and again Paola down to their final strike of the season. Two. Swung on and missed for strike 3, and Louisburg has swept the doubleheader on senior nights. As Louisburg plays spoiler, 12-3, the final score in game number 2. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll go to our Fade Strong Barbershop at Strong's Gym postgame show. And then one last interview on the night as we wrap up the regular season here on Paola Sports Live. Louisburg takes game 2, 12-3.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Rusty Walters in Paola today at 913-294-2737. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Oh, hi, honey.
Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you know, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
If you're going to wear jewelry, shouldn't it be as unique as you? At Wilson's Jewelers, they can bring your ideas to life. Wilson's can also put old stones in new pieces, or new stones in old pieces, or even just repair what you already love. Wilson's Jewelers brings quality service and old world craftsmanship to the area by learning from jewelry masters from around the world. For 30 years, Wilson's Jewelers has been family owned and operated. When it comes to your adornments, trust Wilson's Jewelers, your personal jeweler. Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Paola and USD 368. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Paola, call 913-294-2110 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
Auction Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bringing the law to your corner. That's Hartley Law Group. Attorney Jerry Hartley and her staff are dedicated to working for the results you want and to help you determine what actions you can take. Specializing in criminal defense, family law, guardianship and adoption, estate planning, probate, and trust litigation. To learn more, call 913-294-4512 or visit HartleyLawGroupLLC.com. The choice of a law firm and attorney are important decisions and should not be based solely on advertisements or websites.
Looking for a taste of home-cooked goodness and a welcoming hometown atmosphere? Look no further than Circle C Cafe in Paola. Indulge in mouth-watering breakfast that'll jumpstart your day or savor the hearty lunches with farm-fresh ingredients that'll make your taste buds dance. Circle C Cafe, where delicious food and friendly faces come together. Stop in and see them at 1305 Baptiste in Paola. Circle C Cafe, hometown flavors, hometown pride. Find them at facebook.com/Circle C Cafe.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Welcome back to Paola Sports Live. It's just me right now. My partner, Caden Carbajo, I had to leave, but it's just going to be me for the remainder of our post-game show. And our post-game show is going to be presented to you by Faith Strong Barbershop and Strong's Gym. The Faith Strong Barbershop combines tradition and trends for cuts above the rest. Make your appointment today by calling 913-713-8269 or visit faithstrongbarbershops.com. Faith Strong Barbershop, elevate your style today. So Louisburg unfortunately plays the Spoilers on senior night, taking game number 1 9-2, and then taking game 1 9-2, and then 12-3 your game 2 final. As I go through the statistics here, Megan Quinn will earn the win. Went 7 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, 5 walks, and 8 strikeouts. And then Brielle Garcia will be marked with the loss. She went 4.1 innings, 9 hits, 8 runs, 7 of them earned, 2 walks, and no strikeouts. And then followed up with Emmy Morris coming in, 2.2 innings pitched, 5 hits, 4 runs, all of them earned, 1 walk, and 4 strikeouts. But she just needed 1 to reach the 100 strikeout mark on the field there. Taking a couple photo ops, so congratulations to her. I mean, 100 strikeouts in high school softball alone is very difficult, I'd say, but I mean, she makes it look effortless out there, so Big congratulations to her on the season. As I go into our statistics, Brinley Bauer went 3 for 4. She scored a run. She had a double, a home run. And that was pretty much it. She had 4 RBIs on the night, which led the team. Kathan, Quinn, Shiloh Waits all had 2 RBIs each. Kathan, Quinn, Morrow, Waite, and Stills all had 2 hits. So most of Louisburg had either 2 or 3 hits. So impressive offense for them. And then looking over the box score, Louisburg had 12 runs on 14 hits with no errors. And then Paola had 3 runs on 6 hits with 1 error, in which they gave the error on Paola to, they gave it on Ellie Smale earlier on in the game. So, and then the player of the game for Paola in game number 2, Ellie Smale, went 2 for 4, had an RBI and a strikeout. And then Riley Zimmerman, Emmy Morris, Brielle Garcia, and Lily Jevney all collecting a hit each in the efforts for Paola. All right, and for one last time this season, I'm going to be joined by Coach Badon. It's just me today, so, for the post-game show. Caden had to take off, but, I mean, man, what a season it's been. You're going to be just waiting to see who you're playing in the regionals. Most likely, as things are looking up, it'll be Eudora. But talk to me about the season. What was some fun memories you had? And, I mean, I think definitely one had to be 100 strikeouts for Emmy Morris.
Yeah, absolutely. That was amazing to see as a first-year head coach, for sure. And the girls just answering for her and celebrating and being super loud was a fun memory. I'll come back to that question. Put me on the spot. I was living off the 100 high.
I mean, it's definitely been a fun season of memories. I mean, earlier on, it was definitely a lot of coming together and finding the chemistry, and then you've suddenly found it. You had a lot of wins stacking up, although it hurts to lose on senior night. I mean, what can you take from this season and apply it to future seasons moving on?
I definitely think starting off at the beginning from the start, just like what it means to be a team. You know, coming in with brand new coaches, it's hard for any of the girls to get in a groove. But just definitely just talking about how important it is to start a season as a team, start every game as a team, and finishing as a team will help us next year.
And your girls definitely stepped up to the plate tonight, hitting-wise. I mean, definitely whenever one person didn't have the hits they needed in game number 1, they produced in game number 2. Like I would say Ellie Smale, she didn't have a hit in game number 1 at all, but then she came in and hit 2 hits as well. But Louisburg, they just had a powerful offense. But what does it say about your hitting moving on to, you're most likely going to play Eudora in regionals? Do you feel like your offense is confident?
Yes. So our girls definitely have all the tools, and right now it's just they have a mental block. You know, they have the opportunity, they have the talent, they have the tools. So the rest of this week we're going to work on getting out of our brains and trying to just focus on getting good hits and good contact.
And your pitching's been really phenomenal this season as well. I mean, it's not just Emmy Morris. I mean, Brielle Garcia, she struggled in game 1. Her and Grace, they couldn't get out of the first inning, but then Brielle, you saw her finally start to get in. She lasted 5 innings. I mean, talk to me about what the redemption game was like for her.
Yeah, I mean, as a freshman pitching on the varsity field, it's nerve-wracking all in itself. So we've been really focused on at practice, you know, control what you can control. There's only so many controllables in the game. And Grace McCorkindale, you know, she is one of my funniest players. She just has a smile on her face. I can look at her and she's like, okay, I'll do anything. So just getting her to relax in the pitcher's mound has been our big thing this season as well.
And I mean, you always want to have players that have a, you know, we over me attitude or just be willing to step up to the plate. Do you feel your girls have most of those on the team?
Oh, for sure. I mean, you can look at all the girls, and we've definitely overcome this season, you know. All the girls I've talked about, I'm like, we can't win this game with just one person doing their best. We all have to pick each other up. And they've definitely stepped into that role, just, you know, making it a team sport. So it's been awesome.
And then finally, we're wrapping it up here, the last regular season game here on Paola Sports Live, the last regular season in your first year of coaching. I mean, what are you looking forward to in the playoffs and then beyond that?
I'm just excited to go. Last year, I know they didn't make it to regionals, so making it to regionals in the off season is going to be amazing. And just seeing the girls in a different atmosphere. I mean, you make it to regionals, then it's everybody's ball game. So
it's everybody's ball game, in fact. So, Padon, thank you again for this season. Hopefully, it's not my last with Paola, but I can't think of that, or else I'm going to cry.
Oh, don't cry, don't cry. Well, it's been nice having you. So
it's
have a good night and be
absolutely a
safe.
blast. Thank you. You as well. Coach Padon wrapping it up here on the regular season, the last regular season broadcast for Paola Sports Live. And as for the future of us, who knows? But just be sure to check into our Facebook page on Paola Sports Live, or Varsity Sports Live Paola. Be sure to check out my Twitter, Paola High School's Twitter, to see what's next. Hopefully we are going to get a regional broadcast, either baseball or softball, whichever one they decide. I'll be there, and I'll try my best to be there. But wrapping it up from the baseball and softball complex here in lovely Paola, Kansas, alongside my partner, Caden Carbajo, I'm Brendan Bolin, signing off, hopefully for not the final time. Roll Panthers.
You've been watching Panther Athletics on Paola Sports Live. Paola Sports Live is presented by Go Brawley. It just works. Learn more at gobrawley.com. Also by Thanks for watching, and be sure to catch every second of the action right here on your new home for the Panthers, Paola Sports Live.